Yippee! More Ace Attorney, let's go! Okay. I hope that the mic is a bit louder than before. Let me turn this down a smidge. Yippee, more Ace Attorney time. I'm so glad we got done with the last one. That took way too long than it should have been. I'm gonna switch over. Oh no! Oh, this was PNG too. No, what happened to the? Wait, what? Oh. What happened to the chat? Why is it over here? You might hear, like, some people talking. At some point. Do not mind that. Why is the chat whack? Why is it whack? Streamlabs. Look, where is it? Get this. Yippee. I'm gonna need some snacks. I got all my gummy bears. Now I want gummy bears. Poggers. Where? Oh, what's going on with Twitch? Why did it just die on me? You good? Okay. I'm doing alright. How are y'all doing? Wait, besides like 2 cake puffs, I haven't really eaten. I crave sustenance. But how are y'all doing? This was supposed to be drawing stream, but frick it, we're doing more Ace Attorney. I think I'm not gonna do drawing stream until after the whole Ace Attorney thing, or at least this trilogy. And then we'll like probably do an art stream, then do Apollo Justice after. You're doing mid. BRB ice shelf forage. Okay. Where's my gavel? Where is it? I placed it somewhere. Oh, it's over here. Just that what? Wait a minute. I need to find this stupid meme I found that I've been meaning to show on stream. But I keep forgetting. Hold on. Where is it? Ace Attorney, where? Found it. Save image. Another image to go on this grand display of stuff. Fire, you are a nerd. What do you mean? What do you mean I'm a nerd something? What do you mean? Other. Oh, why is it so big? Hold on. Like this. I mean what I mean. Touche. Like, can't argue with that. Oh. I do apologize if y'all hear people talking in the background. I do apologize. This meme's hilarious. Okay, when is the case for Wright murdering Karma? I don't think he can do that. Because if Von Karma's in jail. I don't think Phoenix wants to go to prison. Sadly, we cannot kill Von Karma and plead oopsie daisy. Or anything like that, sadly. Oh wait, I wanna like click on this to show. Very sad, big sad. Need to see like all the cover art for everything. Which is really cool. Okay. Did we save it or like? That's probably from the ashes. No, so we gotta go new game. So we are not doing Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright, Justice for All. Wait, what'd you realize? Wait. Blue Badger. Wait, oh freak, wait. New game. Oh yeah, you're right. It's literally a no. No. Oh no. Why have you? Why? Let's just freaking go. Justice for all. Yippee. What the freak is this? Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. New character approaches. Okay. Am I wrong? No, you're not wrong. Okay. I hope that everything is all good for the audio. Is everything all good for audio? I swear to God. Oh jeez. Sounds pretty good. Okay. Yeah, I had to put like my OBS like volume thing at like full max for my mic. Okay. Episode 1, Lost Turnabout. Yippee. Let's go. Oh god, Dracula. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What the what the heck is it? What have I done wrong? Cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a civil defense attorney. Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Oh my god. Oh my god. Time to watch my fave salty non-furry. What the frick just happened? What was that? What the frick? What a nightmare. What's this freaking couch guy? Are we gonna fight a vampire? Cause I'd be down. I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. It was all a dream? I don't think so. Huh, looks like they hung up. What the frick is that picture? It looks like an actual photo. Ah, good. I finally found it. Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but it's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. Yeah, this vampire is not guilty of killing 600 people in one night. My client pleads oopsie daisy, and also just got knocked in the head. Ouch, my head, it's throbbing. Why does it feel so foggy in here? Good morning! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Walks up, sees my defense attorney asleep on the lobby couch. Oh no. Sorry, but can you please tune this down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that. Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix, right? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. It's just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? She done killed too many parents. Oh god, no. Not Polly. She killed Polly. What? Her name. Wait, what? Oh. Dang bro has memory loss. It's literally Birdie. Oh, wait, yeah, frick, you're right. Actually, I really love to watch, court proceedings and always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You make me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, But, who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. This is how a defense attorney treats his client, sir. I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? Oh my freaking god. That's it, fire's right. Ah, frick. How is he supposed to pay his bills now? The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there. Counting on you in there, okay? Ace in the hole, more like hole in the brain. Guess I must have amnesia. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sounds of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said to prove her not guilty. Can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Don't worry. Someone help! Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Oh god. Everybody, y'all have fun. Try to be back. Alrighty. Oh god, no. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? Guess not. Now then, are you ready? Nah, I ain't ready. I'm gonna get, like, ice cream real quick. Who that old champ? Is the judge in freaking tents. I guess I am ready. Guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory's kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I've told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten. Well, you see, Your Honor. Actually, I have. Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please, god dang. Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. This is like the second... My god. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and we weren't lovers like that. In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Okay. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. Oh great, it's the tutorial. Yeah, we gotta go through the tutorial. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go, don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. Let's see if this guy is worse than Karma. I don't think anyone... Karma and Gant are like the worst ones. No, not really. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name's Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicide staff at the precinct, sir. Payne is just old and annoying. He doesn't know what he's doing. Like, Payne doesn't know. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective. Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down, I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters, Exposed Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. And the landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. Jesus Christ! The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, this autopsy report, correct? Good thing Edgeworth isn't here, or else I would have heard something about an updated one. And I would have cried. Why do I not remember getting a copy? Because the defense does not get special treatment like the prosecutors. I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the courts accept this into evidence. Okay. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. What was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk to such a... How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir, I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep, info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court records by pressing tab. Yippee. Okay, so... Oh, I can't even... Okay, there's Maggie... Dustin Prince... Winston Payne, and Gumshoe. Oh, there's a pair of glasses. Pieces of near-sighted lenses were found nearby. That is so weird. Okay. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab? Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? His glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. Broke a pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me that? Give me the evil eye. Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. Coincidence, she says. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? This evidence is very decisive. What's up, Trip? Oh my god. Cat. You bet Birdie is farsighted? Probably. Oh god. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Because the broken pair is near sight. Wait. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses underneath the victim's body, sir. During his stay, the victim was pushed from the bench area. He managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Okay, well, I know, like, one way we're gonna freaking point out the obvious. That's not how you spell her name. With this piece of evidence in the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Oh my god. Why? This is... As I can see, her name is clearly written here. Why is it incurred? The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood, the court accepts it into evidence. So if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. How do you explain this dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Oh wait, what the freak was up with it? Can I... Okay, well, there's nothing... What the frick? I swear my Twitch... Oh my god. Fancy, dead naming. I swear, like, my Twitch or whatever thing has been, like, freezing up. And I don't know why. Stream manager. Because I'm gonna accidentally, like, miss a message. Actually, hold on. You know what? I'm gonna have another thing pulled up so I can look at chat. Here. Okay, there we go. I can look at this. Okay. There's no way he could have written that out for one, but... What the heck? Where in the world? Where's everything? Okay, there we go. It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally this is the part where you get in the witness's face. Get in their face and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. Prosecution's witness all hiding things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like the detective, he does sort of look like a scatterbrain. It doesn't matter, either way it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witness, you have to find and expose their lies. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be alright. Fancy, dead name. Yeah. Their little dead name. Something even more current in the glasses are in the victim's body. Now, you're sure he was pushed, and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. And when the victim fell pretty far, let's write the culprit's name. I like saying it, but it's clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. It's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentioned it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. Press on everything you want here is amnesia. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spying a contradiction feels like. Better check the court record again. Okay, well we already know what's to do. Yeah, let's just hear this man's amnesia. Come on. About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client? Those lenses are for nearsightedness and they're almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of, the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? I can continue pressing about this? I'm gonna... Hold it! Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else? So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves that those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. Oh, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down my gut. Cool. And state, Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you looked at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Okay. Managed to write the culprit's name on the ground. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but... What's the name of my client? And you're certain that it was the victim who wrote the name on the ground? There are scratches on his fingers from the rough sand. And there are grains of sand stuck on his pointer fingernail. It certainly seems that the name was written by the victim himself. It didn't go well. If the writer really was the victim himself, then we're in a lot of trouble. Don't give up. Keep that fighting spirit going. I'm glad you're all pumped up, but I really wanted to see your special move, sir. My what? You always look so cool when you present evidence. Present evidence? Wait. Enlighten me. About this presenting evidence. Okay, when you're listening to testimony, you can compare with the court record. Do that, you're sure to find contradictions in the witness statements. Contradictions. Well, there are many reasons why testimony might contradict the evidence. Witness might be lying, or maybe they're just mistaken. And you still have no idea what I'm talking about. When you find a contradiction, open the court record to the I mean. And then I present the evidence, right? You got it. You can also present people's profiles as evidence. Oh, cool. I can probably present her profile. With so many items, make sure you present the right thing. Sounds complicated, but I'll give it a try. You're pretty good at this. How being praised by a pro. I don't know what to say. Okay. Oh, the thing's a different color. It's red instead of blue. So I can have... So this time I can present the profiles. There we go. There we go. What is it? Yippee, profile usage. What's come over me? And I think I just blurred out objection. And yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? They state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer the defendant's name if you please. Well, where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Oh! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. What's going on here? No idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-Y-E-Y. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I haven't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! This is very true, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor? Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe has testified for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know because she came to me asking what she should get for him. Aww. Those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright. Okay, we're gonna press on everything here. Okay, save. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. You got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir, really. Anyway. It's not even time of marriage. Marriage? But wasn't the victim 8 years older than... How old is she again? She's 22. I mean, what? You saying the guy's gotta marry someone at the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. I think this fella has ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. I need to pull up something real quick. If it can actually... Why won't it? I'm gonna check the crockpot meatballs. For just, I trust you can do the tutorial. I got this. Why isn't Steam opening? What the frick? Bruh. Okay, fine then. I guess Steam's just gonna be that way. Fine. Oh. What the frick? Oi. What the heck? God dang it. I actually clicked on something for Steam and it just closed the entire game. Great. Okay, hold on. What's up with Ace Attorney? Okay, I thought I had gotten an achievement. Okay, I remember there was like an achievement where like I was looking through the achievements for the game. And there's one where press Gumshoe about they were even talking about marriage. It's one of the things. Why didn't it freaking pop up? Continue. Don't worry, it's all good. For half a year. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah, the victim, Officer Prince, had just gone off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Maggie and Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince's present. You seem to know about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. Didn't he have a picture of someone in his locker? Like, I swear... I don't want to, like, have to pull that out. I will pull it up later. Even what she was going to give her... But even what she was going to give as a present is not going to be going a bit too far. Hey, pal, watch what you say. You know everything that happens on me. If someone so much as scratches there... I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. Judge, can you shut the frick up right now? I don't think you should have pointed out that it should not be the point of discussion at this time. Maggie's just like sitting there like, what the frick? Like everyone's just sitting there like, what the heck is going on in this court? Whoa, wait a second, what are you talking about? Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty. Guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Oh my god. So they're, over 2 months ago. Yep, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see, a baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. Baseball glove, Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that was that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? Sure, it was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's why I said. So the glove was custom made. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is a little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Anything can be relevant. Anything. Because y'all saw, like, dirt in the sand, like, oh yeah, that's the victim's name. Apparently that's freaking relevant. Yes, it's relevant. Don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. So happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. I feel like I've done this before. Except I used to do this, to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. Very well. If you are that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It's, rather yellow, isn't it? Okay. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. That's why you had to do to special order it. Yep, that's right. That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. Clearly the victim and the defendant were involved with each other. Yes, that's correct, Your Honor. Now, if that's true, it brings up an important question. What was the name? Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. Okay. We're still good? Okay. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found out there was a sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we can confirm that the victim wrote his name with his right hand. Okay. Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Thank you, Your Honor. I'm gonna take a look at that glove. I feel like this is gonna be another case like he doesn't use his right hand to write names, it was his left hand. Or something. But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in the sand? Heh, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigations is this country's is actually pretty good. Well, it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation? We couldn't confirm it was the victim's handwriting. So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want in the scientific investigation. Never heard that before. Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police officer. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. So you check the victim's pointer finger. His pointer finger. You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces? Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured there should be something on his finger if he had written in sand. Been writing in sand. What the heck? And the results? We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. Scratched on the skin, there were constant right on the ground. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion, that the name was definitely written by the victim. But you don't think that would be really strange, sir? If Justin really wrote that message with his right hand, you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? The present? What about it? With meatballs on rice with rice salad. Nice. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there is sand stuck under his nail. Guess he's right. And there's more. Okay, well. Anything like profiles? Nothing. The victim's hand. It has to be the stinking glove or something. Cause we just got that. I swear to God. It's the glove, yeah. It's gonna be real stupid. I almost presented the... It looks left-handed. Yeah, it does look... It's just really weird with how it looks. I just can't tell. On my freaking god. Okay. Okay, I mean, it's not I mean, no, not really, but it's hard to tell, but it's like the only thing. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's a glove, right? Could you tell the court what's special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but, it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. What would that be? It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Ah, yeah, there we go. Left-handed? Wow, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. Never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from his picture it was his... Wait a sec. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Oh. I mean, I object. Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know, what is your line of reasoning proves? There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. Left-handed person cannot have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Order! Order! When you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that his name was written by the victim himself. And that means Maggie is... No! It's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright! I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached a conclusion. Man, that was short. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor. Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. You're choking. I'm more than ready to retire. Ah, frick. I will now announce my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet. The frick? I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne? The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? That was short. Words you will regret later. God dang it. What do you mean? We'd like to call our next witness to the stand. He's pulling an Edgeworth. What? And what did this witness witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. That's what's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Order! Order in the court! I believe a recess is in order. Afterwards, we will hear from this new witness. I have a feeling that was a bit too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess. Thanks for the caveat. He's pulling the real murderer now. Thanks for... Yeah, literally. Thanks for the convenience, Mr. Payne. Now I will know who the murderer is and whoever the freak knocked me over the head. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. No, do not get the taser. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I'll tell you about me. No, that's okay. Really, I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright. What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, or maybe it'll help. This is business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Can I? Oh, I don't even have it. Oh, now I have it. Guess for now we should stop talking about me. Business card, I handwrote my cell phone number on the back. And start talking about this case. This case? Yep, can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but... Cell phone? Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me, this might be very important. Okay, Roger. Okay. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Like, checked pocket's not there, checks again is there. What the f- We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So, where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? It's me. Is that phone in my pocket? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along? You're so mean! Oh my god, Maya! Oh my god! Oh my god, she's back! Yippee! You're so mean! I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Oh my god. Oh. She's going to drag us through the dirt for the amnesia. Now, who the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. He's just like looking at the camera. I'm supposed to know her, right? Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you, Maya. So how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here are Nick, things you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It's kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. Looks like these guys are up to no good. No good, as in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Members of a few other names, phone numbers, members of a con artist group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me! And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. But today's just a different story, Maya, I gotta tell ya. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright, recess is over. Let's bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately. Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck. Guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put all together. I'm not going to lose this, I can't. Come on, Nick, better get a move on. Yeah. We're so screwed. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may ask, may I say a few words? What is it, Mr. Payne? It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I ask that the court might be a little lenient on... There's no need to give up her face. Just hurry up and call your witness, please. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who is taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court witness. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Alright, go ahead. Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student. Oh my god. Unbeatable University? Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. Oh, is that guy? It's that guy. It's ya, man. Don't know who he is. What is he? A human chatterbox? He's more chat. He's probably... Is he related to Old Bag? I have to question him? I don't like him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need to apply. Glasses? But you aren't wearing glasses. That's enough, your name witness. Alright, what's his name? Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down. I see how you work now. Old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh, man. Ah, cat. This is Phoenix, but if he was gay... Fiction is homo! What the heck? Okay. I forgive you, alright. I suppose I can tell you my name. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. Some freaking drift king or something? I don't know. If you wanted to, you could call me university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out on a walk with mommy. What are you saying, sir? Oh, anyway, please testify to the court what you saw during your walk through the park. I didn't even see that. See, you said that again. Taking a walk, you know, you. What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington. That I could care less about the English language right now. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up to him with the eyes of a charming young lady. He's just so in shock. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant over there. The only other thing I saw was the bandana that fell with the police officer. Well, it's certainly decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Nick. It's not Gumshoe, it's freaking Nick. Bandana, yeah. What? That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange, my mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. I mean, Maggie. Yes, and if she really is innocent, then it can only mean one thing. A guy is lying. Yeah, what the freak does he mean by a bandana, though? You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright. I'll find out the truth no matter how well you craft your lies. But... Oh, wait. Oh, not bandana, banana. What the frick, banana? What do you mean banana? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one, more like a bunch of bananas. Oh, is he talking about the glove? Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That's really strange. I can never mention anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. It's a banana next to a banana. It's a banana next to a banana. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. What if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying, yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. She's right, she's got a sharp mind, but I wish I could remember who she is. What Trip? What are you gonna call it? What are you gonna call We proved the bananas were the glove, and this leads to us proving he's nearsighted. He's blind as heck. Is everything okay, Nick? I have to go through. No, let me just click through. Ah, freak, no, let me click. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? I don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. That's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a no! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness, loves bananas, knows nothing about faith. He has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me this of all of a sudden? Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. Even the judge knows, and he's freaking blind as heck. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to... Oh my god. Oh my... And that is why I ask you how bad your eyesight is. They're about 200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning to get a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are not ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? Oh. How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting evil man. You're like those people. Oh my god, he's more chatty than old bag. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It's very possible for him to see the face of the culprit stand on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony. Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that's correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. Bro's mind is going, but like, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Like, that girl is the murderer. I mean, question the witness now, Mr. Wright. Oh. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen, or do they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Oh wait. What? Wait. Okay, I don't think it's relevant until I'm gonna... The record. Oh, the record. The envelope. She wants, oh wait. Time of death, there was... he said he made the call pre-death. Wait. Oh my... Whoops, I Automon. What? Yeah, it's just taking like... Why is Automon just mean? Then I immediately called the police station. Wait. Maybe Automon is a cinder. How do you know what time it was? The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school. Hey pal, I graduated from a pretty good college. I mean top-ranked college. I don't believe this. Doesn't matter, I don't believe it was a mistake on that time I called. If I'm wrong, then that detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time. Well, why you? You're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond? They showed up within 10 minutes. 6? Must have been 6:45 when I made... Oh, when he made the call. My god, you took your sweet time after seeing a dead corpse laid right in front of you. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? You mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. Nope. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There's clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Oh. I think... Oh. Okay, I think this court would like to hear what you're doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is probably what I would call a little dazed. Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What are you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question. Telephone, or I mean, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. Think you're really something special. Witness. I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy? You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. Why are you saying that? First-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that? Oh. Enough! Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone could be... I mean, this phone Maggie found, there's no way. Why didn't see this coming? What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Heh, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Well, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? Yes. Your Honor, the witness testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there is ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Can we look into the phone list? I don't think that's gonna be anything later. I don't think we can prove that until like much later. Oh wait, but since like Maggie had found this phone, we could like say, oh, we can prove whose phones is whose by having someone call Phoenix's phone. Well, it's not even our phone, it's someone had lost it. So, maybe if we present this... What's up? He took our phone! Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying! We have, like, someone had lost their phone. This probably is his phone. He mistaken our phone for his. Wellington's gonna have to show it. So I think, like, if we present the phone and prove that the phone he has isn't, his, or something. Wait. Bruh. That's why he knocked us out, because he saw us holding our phone and he thought it was, yeah. Oh wait, hold on a second. Okay. Never mind this is the proof, yeah. Because he was looking for a stinking telephone. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you. No! It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Oh wait, hold on a second. Sorry. Okay. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? Frick this guy. Frick him. Order! What is the report? Was reporting the crime a little late proved for the defense. The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That's a reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, it's very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? I bet this phone really is his nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there's no reason for him to kill for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found. Oh wait, I think I have an idea, but I'm gonna wait to see if they point out. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer explanation to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you'll be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility. Please present to the court on one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Okay, that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? Is it this? Oh wait, no. feel like I had to do with this because, like, the con artist thing. I can save, so I can just load and save. I'm gonna say the phone first. The list of the phone of Maggie. I'm gonna try the list. Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Perhaps. That was just an idea I thought I'd throw out. Oh my god, Phoenix. Oh wait, why? Oh, the fall. Oh wait, why didn't? Okay, it's because. Is it this? Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced. Ah, frick now. Nope. So it's... Oh. What in the world? Wait, what do you mean told ya? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay, I completely, okay. Wait, no, wait. Okay, so it's like, present the court one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? It wasn't the phone. Is it... No? Nope. Is it the glasses? Oh wait, yeah, because he was looking for freaking Velma moment. Velma moment. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. Velma moment. Freaking Chinkies. I've lost my freaking glasses. I'll tell you where they were. Where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body. Order! Order! Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. He didn't realize once they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Jinkies, I'm losing the court case! Jinkies, first I lost my, phone, then my glasses. What the frick is going on? Mr. Wright, are you indicting that the witness is the real murderer? Of course, that is precisely what I'm doing. Oh my god. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More so or less. Turns out the cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. I'll sink him in one shot. Indicating, but whatever. Yeah, this is so exciting, watching you work again. Somehow my old self is coming back. I'm not here for... Wait, somehow my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. I mean, I might need some glasses, to be honest. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name the victim wrote. What about that? What, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, you an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is M-A-G-E-Y, and the victim was left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would that person know her name was M-A-G-I-E or M-A-G-E-Y? That is a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial. I forgot. Is there any way this creep could have known of Maggie's name beforehand? Yes, there was. There was a way. There was a way. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, will the defendant please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Because of the phone. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Did you try to find it by calling it? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think there's some relation between the witness' cell phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. You could call me Maggie. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake. My client's name is M-A-G-E-Y, but the name that was written on the ground was M-A-G-I-E. G-G-I-E. Double G. This is... GG moment. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name was sounded. He's freaking out. Order! Order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. Your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. Yeah, well, even if Maggie didn't kill, why would she? Y'all had no reason why she would kill, the officers, so freaking... Other than that, they're lovers, that's it. So Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct, I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but... Now then, please present to this court proof that the witness had a motive. Is it time for the phone? Or the list, if this is his phone? I don't know. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here, the cell phone. In the memory of the phone, the defendant found was a list of certain phone numbers. You looked up all those numbers. Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. Oh, it could have been either one I could have picked. Okay, cool. But what? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers of a person's phone is worse crime than murder. You're one of those people. This is like the cops who... Oh. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want for you is to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone here is to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. No, this is too much. This makes quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor, what is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You just said that. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. Please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet with Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That was a valid point. What does the defense think about this? This is a load of freaking... Wait. If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. It had to have been the officer. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. He was promised his phone, so why we have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. But Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? I think it's this. Well, What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean just Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince has gone on a date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh! The girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If he made anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. And he went into panic, is what you're saying. Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Very freaking. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, well, Mr. Wellington, you are... Oh. Oh my god! Oh my god! Impressive, not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? The evidence! That guy's really creeping me out. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone numbers, suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that, they're all on that phone. And who's to say that phone's really mine? Where's your proof? Where's your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours? Ha! Oh, I already told you earlier. The phone I bought, I already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? It feels so good to see you squirm. Well, we do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. His cell phone. It has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... phone stored... Maybe, like, phone stored numbers, because, like, both prints would be on, like... I say the stored numbers. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we're trying to determine is who that phone belongs to. Who cares about what the phone number is stored on it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. No. This is why we go back in time. Fingerprints. A guy, we should check for fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? You got that from Maggie. You wiped it off. Oh my freaking god, Phoenix, you're stupid. So it's literally a blank wall either way. Well, we know how to prove it, but still. What? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it. I wiped it pretty thoroughly, too. Oh my... Phoenix, you're actually stupid. Even if you don't remember it. It's so much fun watching a third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. He's made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, and instantly, you can't check the number store on this phone. It must have a glitch because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. All my contacts on that phone is gone. Mr. Wellington, what's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh, You're too much. And of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god. Now I remember! Mother freaker knocked me over the head. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. So that's when... I don't know. I'm gonna assume that was in the defendant's lobby. Was there not an officer, like, there? So that's when... What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get this far, but if we don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this one has to be his. How am I supposed to prove something like that? Here's my business card. Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment... indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? Where are you? And that's something you haven't figured out yourself yet. Who I am. The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to just let it go like that? Raise an objection. Frick this court, I object. Please wait, Your Honor. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination's already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more insane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney. Please, Your Honor. This guy can eat dirt. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot at this. You cannot prove everything. It's over for your client and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you're well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Payne overruled. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Miss Wright could present only one more piece of evidence. Oh. Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance. All comes down to this. It's go time. Please present the one piece of evidence that will explain everything. My business card, Your Honor. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is... the back of it. This card is important because it's what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but... that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay, you'll see. Okay, if you say so. Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone now, and then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things, too. What? Why is my phone? What is this stupid sounding ringtone? Steel Samurai, yippee. Mr. Wellington? How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... Ah! No, 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 no. I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, he's turning blue. Holy frick. Man's dead, man down, oh my god. So that is what happened, you were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He's a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has to become paranoid and lost all his ability to make rational judgments. What? Where in the world is... Okay, there it is. Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding. It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty. Yippee! Let's go! That is all. This court is adjourned. Yippee! I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? But it can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Oh my god, Maggie, are you okay? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, got sick from all sorts of foods, failed almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. Oh my god, this girl's been through so much. Oh my god. And never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. Oh my god. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Dang, that's the worst of them all. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Never tying or winning in tic-tac-toe. It's really bad. Maggie has it hard. Can't even tie or even win at tic-tac-toe. It's a sad life. Well, what do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Oh, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth on the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true. That club didn't even have any sorts of special meaning. It's just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything's all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head's that messed up yet. Phoenix, I think you've always been messed up, but that's besides the point. I'm going to find a new life for myself, starting now. Next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Home, Mr. Wright? Maya? I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks, you take care of yourselves too. What a horrible day. Got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment... Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Everything really did come back to me. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases. He's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions. But in the end, he always comes up in the right verdict. This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me. Don't tell you miss me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh? Well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Right, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. God freaking dang it. Rose seems, like someone I can easily forget. True, like, yeah. Mr. Payne would be. Guess I have to start over from the very beginning. No, frick! Where's that choice number? Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay, okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh, so now we going back in time. No, our boyfriend! A brand new episode has been added. Reunion and Turnabout. Okay, I'm gonna quickly get a drink. I'm gonna get like a Mountain Dew. Hold on. Wait. Okay. Excuse me, why is unintended... Wait, what? Why is this child unattended? I don't know, I don't know, you tell me. Hold on. Where in the world? Oh, wait a minute. No. No, why aren't pictures loading? Frick. No, I'm not disconnected from the Wi-Fi. Nope. What's going on? Eh? I was trying to save a picture, but why is it loading? Oh no, the Wi-Fi. Hold on. Are we? Yeah, okay, yeah, we're back. Freaking why? Why did it just cut off like that? What the heck, man? Bro. Well, guess there's something else. Okay, cool. Not gonna have a consistent, career dashboard content. Download this, cause need to. Hello, don't. The freaking Wi-Fi just died. I don't know why it did. Well, probably because that storm. Well, probably because that storm that happened last night. That happened. Like I think like 4 power lines went down when it happened. So that's great. Frick TV. Okay, well, TV's just having a moment. Are we good? Okay, yeah. Wait. Okay, now, can I please download the stupid thing? Well, that's stupid. Oh my god. Do not disconnect me on me again, I swear to god. Let me restart Discord, because it's not working. Can I click on this now? Yes, I can. Thank God. I just want to. I was just trying to show. I think Maggie gave me bad luck. God dang it. I have too many, like, of these, meme images on my stream thing. Yippee! This is all I was trying to show, and then, like, stream dies. That's great. I need to put all these in, like, a folder, so I have them on, like, on hand. How do you put these in folders? These, attorney. Oh. I forgot we had Starlo in here. I'm just gonna delete him. Just put the judge there. And there we go. Okay, everything's organized. Okay. I forgot. I almost forgot I had the thing on stream. Oh my god, it's not doing well. What the frick? Okay, let's continue on this train wreck, and hopefully the Wi-Fi doesn't die again. Oh, no, okay, now it's good. Now we're back. OBS is fine for now. I'm knocking on wood. Actually, you know what? Use the gavel and knocking on wood. Brand new episodes have been added. Yippee! Alright, let's see who this child is. Reunion and Turnabout. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. Holy frick. Oh my god. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Eenie? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess. I keep playing it through my mind. Who are you? What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me, do you? I guess. Actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think her little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is that what that girl said? I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear my 1500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl? I'm sorry. Thought that before we got down to business, we would have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me never to end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatient lose their lives. Oh my god! Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree it's quite upsetting, Miss Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Okay. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before I admitted her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into the accordion model. That's right, about a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in a nurse mysterious fatal accident. There are rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. People say it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. Jeez, okay. Why would I? Now I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I already don't like him. I think you need to take a deep breath, doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. Yeah, after what happened? Nah. Like, whether it was you or her that made the mistake or whatever, I wouldn't go either. So what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? Heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her. Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together. She went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling? I'm gonna have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now. We, the women of the Fade clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power of communication. To communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition for accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that's why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? And so, That's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. So this is Current Village, Maya's hometown. Oh! Child. Small child. Hello. Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up! It's not that big a deal. It made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd visit more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Till I become an adult, I have to work hard to be strong by myself. Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training's going well for you. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Ha! Behold the power of Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And the pin to blame on the nurse. He killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids. What's that I thought? That's what I thought. Ha, I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Current village, but I've heard most people call this Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium. Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women of this village are mediums. So what did the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly. Pearly? Pearl Fae. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means that she also, Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled into her head that if a suspicious looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't even know. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Current Village. Village. Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill some juicy burgers. Right, good luck, Maya. Thanks. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. I'm gonna look at stuff. An old bus stop. It says Current Village on the signpost. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. Giant rock that seems to be reaching for the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. Looks like this giant rock is called the Crane Boulder. It's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. It's an old telephone booth. I can't say it fits with this area too well. The cell phone doesn't get reception up here, so who knows? I may need it later. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is the Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It seems to be overwhelmed by its presence. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live in lined streets. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Weird. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm glad you showed. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. Cool. I want to look at this. Okay, meditation room, channeling, winding way in the side room. Oh, this is partial. We don't have the full thing. Okay. What are you doing? What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious I'm going to have her write a signed confession? A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention, I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry and I apologize for being negligent. My god. I don't like him at all. Even if she did do it or whatever, I don't like him. He can eat dirt. That's why I'll have her write with a confession. The rain fall on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? Heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the current school of channeling. The home, huh? Miss Maya is the daughter of the master, I hear. Master? And when you see that door, that's the room where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's on to sitting there right now. Would you care to meet her? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably a historic knowledge only memes would know. Let's see. Here's one in English. It says 100 ways to save money. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. Probably not as bad as, like, I think Gumshoe needs that. This door leads out to the winding way. The weather outside looks really nice. Let's just, move. Oh, hey! Oh god, there's another freaking burner. There's another freaking burner. Oh my god. Oh, this garden is really breathtaking. Oh my god, wait, did my thing stopped? Why is the screen on my stinking Twitch thing, like, just whack today? I just saw y'all's, hold on. Let me look back. Liking a client or a prosecutor? What's that? I, j- I just got that. What the heck? Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What's this? What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Looks a lot out of place in a garden like this. This freaking incinerator has to do with something later. I just know it. Small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this. Sorry, family has to burn their own trash. It's a really old urn. Ashes of a person long dead are inside. Looks like something's with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting. So time to move on. Oh, so time to move on. Don't think. Okay. Let's go to side room. So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. Their bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Bear with fish. Oh. I just heard the door. What the heck? I gotta be, oh, yeah, be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the wait, guys. What in the world? What is going on? Okay. Let's move to the channeling chamber. What the okay. That's a lot of candles. Oh, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? Ah, my name's Phoenix Wright. Faye Manor. Also, hi, just got back. I also just got back. I freaking had to help with, like, putting groceries up. Oh, what in the world is up with the TV? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh god, where did my mouse go? Why does it do that? Okay. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Faye. Nice to meet you. I have wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That it was for not... That not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Morgan, more like Morgan. What the? When did I become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. So why do you have Mystic Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? What? Oh, I just got... Why did that just pop up now? Achievement unlocked, lost Turnabout. Only a percentage of people have freaking gotten this achievement. So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, is the blood... Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she's the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs to the current channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Okay. Branch family? What's that? It sounds for a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Curing School. So, how strong are you? It is a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my powers to the Master's. So that's how it is. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Today's channeling. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it's usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. The channeling will take place here in this channeling chamber, good sir. As you can see, I am in the process of preparing. So this room is the channeling chamber, a place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. Don't suppose you mind if we observe this session? Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and its kind may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the current techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. I've never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She's my daughter. Now then, what was you about to say? What a cute daughter you have. A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you not let it occur. Okay, I get it. Okay. So I met with her. Can I go anywhere else? Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, well, Albie, it's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, a lot of hair. Lot of hair? Lot of hair, was it? Lot of who? Wait, you best not be making fun of my hair now. No, I wasn't making fun of... I was complimenting you on your fine hair. I dare say you're one heartless man, Mr. Wright. It's because of my testimony that your friend got out being guilty. It looks like you already forgot that. Hold up. You were working with the prosecution at first as one of their witnesses, and came after us as if we were a piece of sirloin steak. Minor details, stop being so uptight, letting the little things get in the way. The name's Hart, Lada Hart. Don't you go forgetting it. Oh yeah, that's it. Now listen here. I'm here to take some pictures today. Gotta get myself a real scoop. Oh, so you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. You betcha. The hardest working one out there, I reckon. Didn't I say I was gonna make a name for myself as a famous paranormal photographer? Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The challenge is about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. All the heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case. But I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Okay. We will now begin channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologies, wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would. Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory. That key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well. It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started. Finally, let's go. Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely berry green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. Hold on now, Granny. Granny? How come we allow in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request a return to this heart of the Heartland. What are you? This is current village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut that up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Oh! Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh! Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me. I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya's in there. I'm gonna break into the chamber. What the frick? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it. We're gonna have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there's one matter. That is... Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill in the Ryan Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's why I call being a man. Let's freaking go! Oh my god. Dr. Gray! I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? Lada, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? Is this gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, City Boy. Leave this to the granny. Cell phone doesn't get a reception way out here, so I ended up using the phone booth to call the police. And They're on their way. That's good. Molly, I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems to really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister? That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one who pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lala does know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Oh, yeah, Lala doesn't know that when Maya's channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only 2 of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. What do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? Heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheep. Sort of got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts to hollering. Must have been real tough to work for him. Can we move back in there? Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. I guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. Just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me? Shall I show you the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, wait. Jim Shoe. My name isn't Jim Shoe. 2 of them went into the channeling chamber. Guess all I can do now is see what everyone else has to say. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? That is, like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder, is that a thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like, totally a bummer. That's one way to put it, I guess. Yeah, after all that effort, that's all she has to say? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is My name is Eenie Miney. What the frick? What the heck kind of name is that? At the college, I'm researching and studying, parapsychology. Where's Mo? Like, yeah, where the frick is Mo then? Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. So we're bringing to you here today. Like, so I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? And Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why are you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh? I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Oh! I don't know any Dr. Gray! Oh, really? Then what was that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient. Yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. You freaking trying to hide stuff? What the frick? Oh my god. Do I have anything? Do I have any profiles? Oh, cool. Oh? There's no one here, as usual. Ah! Hey, how are you? How are you? You're Pearl, right? Sound as ever. Well, what's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Wait, she has the key. What the? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Where'd she go? She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lada? Go and tell it! God, don't tell me, wait. Don't tell it, it's gonna be, don't say it's gonna be me next. Don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body in your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. Huh. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya? This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Coming after photos more within your reach from now on. More glamorous, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah. What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember, I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. She did. Too even. Seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lada. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops and scoop with the sentry. Oh my god. I don't know who's scarier, Lada or the spirits. Why does it feel like we've been through this before? Where did... She couldn't have gone back in there, could she? Oh! She just runs off. What is it? What? She just runs off. Okay. Okay, I guess we go into the channeling chamber. Police are busily running here and there. I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey you, don't touch anything. Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Oh, don't look at me like I'm sort of an uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal, I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? I'm about Maya. Hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Ray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. But... he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Huh? A knife? Basically, the victim was first stabbed and then he was shot. But it's gonna cut out like, oh, there's only one gunshot. There was two. Hey pal, no touching without my permission. Just looking at it. Yeah, I can't be too careful if a kid like her can be a murder suspect now, can I? Guess if I want to search this room, I'm going to have to come back later. Cool! I have to... Okay. Move out. Station room. Okay, who's here? Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing. Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here until under the roof of the Fay Manor tonight. What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. I was arrested and taken away by the police. I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. Good morning. Guess I have not up at some point. Hope Maya's okay. Should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. Doesn't matter, it might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me, I understand. Oh my god. So you're the master of something of the current school of channeling. Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time. It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call his nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went to the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes and then began the channeling. It sounded kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself and my consciousness. And you don't remember a single thing. And I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. I went something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell too. Under the ground. Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure to prepare it, okay? Huh? What is it? The document requested me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. It's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose. I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? Sounds like tomorrow. My god, everything's happening tomorrow. As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm. It's always protected me. Heck yeah. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Cool. Thank you, Maya. I have to save Maya no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Meditation nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Let's go here, because that's where we found Pearl last time. Well, Pearl isn't here. God dang it. Maybe she's at school? I highly doubt it, but okay. Side room. I'm gonna look in that channeling room last. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy? No, I'm a lawyer. That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire? That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right. Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at this college, and, you told me about that yesterday, the seismology too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it. Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If I ever want another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training? Or, like, how they inherit the spiritual power? Suppose. This village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? It's, like, totally scary, she says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. Oh, look at this. Slightly translucent, it's small, but has a deep, profound aura about it. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right, her reaction yesterday when I asked was... You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. Okay, she's definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? Cool, okay, you not gonna examine anything? Now, where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. Looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. Mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. You left the blanket a mess. Are you going to fold it? Like, I had a really good nap, and like, I was thinking of leaving it like this, so like, it's all set for tonight. Alright. Bear. Decorative wooden bear and bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Current village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir? Isn't it cute? I like totally bought that. Ah, so it's yours, huh? Yeah, so like this village is really famous for like channeling and bears. Wait, famous for bears? But it's like, okay, if you ever like see a bear, you just play dead and they like leave you alone. Is that right? Yeah, cause like fighting back is totally of no use. She actually tried to fight one? I wouldn't put it past her. Where is she? I have to... Alright, you know what? Alright, let's go into the meditation or channeling chamber, see what's up. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. I'm lucky I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I'm on my way to meet Mystic Maya. I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Family tea, so better you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, good sir. She's one scary lady. Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Probably wept constantly for you last night, as did I. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean that awful tragedy? That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head. Oh my god! To make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Why? Next I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. I don't think so. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls in especially strong spirits, The spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt, but how? If the spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. Isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit. But Maya, Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling. And that is why I insist on locking the door. However, I never thought that that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I'm grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And would that be that folding screen there is the current sacred writings. Along with the current sacred urn, they're this village's most treasured possessions. If I found out that something bad had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. I'd prefer to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen after all. Hold on, I'm be right back. Okay, for some reason, I'm not getting, whatever freaking messages I'm supposed to get. Okay, well, first off, Light, thank you for the cookies. I just saw that. I'm very sorry. Also, something just lost to 500 puppies. Why are the puppies fireproof? No way she's doing the knocks her head thing. What the frick? What do you mean something lost to 500 puppies? What the frick are y'all doing? I'm gonna have to look at my iPad to look at the stream, because for some reason the screens keep on freezing up right there. I have no clue why. Why it's doing that. Dying to puppies, that's what? What does that mean though? What do you mean he's dying to puppies? Okay, okay. Okay, where's Pearl? I need to talk with her. So, how is Pearl today? Mr. Wright? Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. But compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. The spiritual strength is so great it seemed greater than some of the main family. Its Pearl is the channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Oh my god. I already don't like you because you're going on off about that. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what? What do you mean, quit? I didn't even do that. Oh, I can do this. What do you mean, quit? I'm gonna examine this room. It's beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text written on it, but I can't read it. It's a hole. This had been made by a bullet. Bullet. There's a freaking bullet. Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave. Alright, please tell Maya I said hi. What was that? I mean, Mystic Maya. I would tell her. She takes that so seriously. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflective surface. Some branches of a sacred tree have been said to predetermine arrangement. I guess they're used during the channeling. There's some empty space behind the folding screen. The light of the candles can't reach back there, so it's completely dark. I hope no one is hiding back there. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. Straw on the flooring feels a bit damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Well, yeah, no freaking kidding. No dirt. Okay, it's Maya, are you in the other room? Are you in here? Okay, you must be here. Or not Maya, Pearl, sorry. Ah, you surprised me. And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If more diseases like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. But that's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me. But I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Oh god, Pearl. Like, puts my hand on her shoulder. Pearl, you are mistaken. What? So then, of course, You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. Uh-oh, help! Help, the kid has assumed their love! Child! Trip is scared of the child. Oh no! That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Well, wait, I mean, things aren't like... I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm gonna help you any way I can. Kids are scary. Alright, cool. She wants to talk. Okay. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Oh, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's tile, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world does she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I studied the Korean technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in a way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. I did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this, I found it yesterday. If you want, I can give it to you. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one, too. An old steel key, a green jewel is in the center of the key's grip. Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it'll be helpful. What the frick? What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Pearl Faye has been added to your party. Hello again, we seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. She's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No! How do you think I am? Let's talk. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I like totally don't know him. Oh. Oh no. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on the person's heart. What? This is the powers of the Magatama. Only you can see these Cyclops, Mr. Nick. What the frick? This place is whack. Why does this almost sound like a Discord freaking Music, like the thing in the background, like the like a weird Discord like call. Cyclops, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secrets, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Cool. Unlock, but how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person. Let's remove the lock. I have no idea what she's talking about, but I guess I'll give it a try. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. It's like a weird, like, do. I don't know. Why are you calling me on Discord? I can't even hear it. I don't know, it's like, they freaking... Like, it could be used as, like, a Discord, like, ringtone or something for, like, calling people. Because you mentioned Discord. Like, I can't even hear it anyway, so... That's why I couldn't hear it, so... Okay, I have to restart this freaking... I need to fix this. Career dashboard, stream manager. Okay. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Cyclops thing a try. Okay. Do we... have anything? We'll probably do. Look at the evidence. Oh. Is there anywhere else? I mean, I'm gonna quickly look other places. I might have what I need, but I have no clue. Move. Side room. No, not the side room. Finding way. Move. Meditation room. What the frick? Okay. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're here. You're going to be your lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. I'm not scary. Honest. I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine pistol. What the fudge, Gumshoe? Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. We've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Ah, thanks. Here, child. Gun. Must be talking about Lada, actually. Speaking of Lada. Took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures at the murder scene inside. Lada's hot pictures. I wonder where her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fate could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. I was searching through his pockets, and boy are those big. And they look really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Okay, I have to go to the office now. I will ask about tomorrow's trial. About Maya's trial tomorrow. Got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So which you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Well, wait, alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Heck nah. Nah. The frick you mean? What? Von Karma? Dude's in jail, though! Named for Von Karma, he was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. Didn't we jail? We didn't, yeah. We jailed him. He never lost a case in 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Where's the gun? Gumshoe, hand me the pistol. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial, and that's where the other piece of bad news comes in. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. So, who is the successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. What the frick? Okay. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13. I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. Our country's got a lot of stuff, and it's a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Still, all this takes someone mentioning the name Von Karma. I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Stop and get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. What do you mean, Phoenix? Where's Edgeworth? What do you mean? What do you mean? The frick? What in the world? Okay, Feels like I've been gone forever, but it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Oh. Ah, there it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Okay. Oh wait, actually, hold on. Before 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Wright Surgical Clinic. Okay. Dr. Ray brought this over to my office the other day, and hey, it's the news story, the one about the malpractice suit. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Here, pal. This is for you. Alright, thanks. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Oh, frick. Okay. Minnie and Eenie and Mimi Miney. Mimi Miney, okay. Yeah, where's Mo though? Nope. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels on this flooring. The straw on the floor feels a little damp. Okay, well. Move. Meditation room. Well, I think we have our evidence. Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Anything about giving this to you. Okay, well, I think I have to... talk and... Oh, hold on. Okay, Mimey. I'm going to ask you again, did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. Because I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Wait. Wait, so do I have to resent the Magatama? Okay. I do. the victim. Eeny Miny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, but I believe you might have at least indirectly know of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? She tried to show that possibility existed for now. So something that's possible connection between Eeny and Dr. Gray. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't have to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed she was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew Dr. Gray. You knew Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. There we go. Please tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. I heard that Dr. Gray was really rough on people, like a total slave driver. My sis was like always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy like drove my sis so hard, so like that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice. Yeah, like I think that was the doctor's fault too. My sister was pushed by like everyone's expectations and like her duties and stuff. And I pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So like, are we done? I've like already told my story too, like everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how Cyclops works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. Oh wait, can I, nope, move, meditation room, move, winding way, move, side room. This bedding spread out on the floor. Is that someone sleeping in one over there? She's probably an exhausted medium taking a break and catching some Z's. Wake her up, she might be grumpy and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Small, alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. I had one of these in the opposite end of a storage space. Here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. This is the first time I've seen a sign door like this in person. From here I can see the winding way and the little garden in the courtyard. Okay, well, I guess there's nothing here. Wait, well, you're still here. Oh, I better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about evidence, pal. Oh. Okay, then. So, about this key. Hey, is that your house key or something, pal? Come on, does it look like a house key to you? Then what's it for? It's... Actually, I should probably keep that a secret. It's my bicycle key. Oh, nothing special, huh? You talking about this? Okay, well... Move... Who's here? Who's here? Oh, it's this Pearl. Okay. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Kern Village. Really? Wow, that's pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eni's secret now, but still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? Must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? With that voice. Oh my god, Mia! Oh, Mia's freaking back. Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stay on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister, my mentor. She was top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Gets bonked on the... Yippee, it's the... And I just bonk you on the head. Bonk. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your clients. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, especially when it's bad. Mia, you can't smile at the end of it if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix. But, so tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister's in a lot of trouble again. Yeah, no, we're just hanging out in the detention center. Like, no big deal. I told her everything about what happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. I see. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. And that is, tell me, please, believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. Yes, mediums can't have dreams. What? What does that mean? Huh? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't. From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. Heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. Oh, okay. But what the frick? Then what does this mean? I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? It's up to you to blow the lid on this case tomorrow and show how she was set up. Okay. How much of it? Oh my... I ain't got a lot. Oh, okay. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on? If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands. Huh? It is? Just as it sounds, Phoenix. You already hold the key. Really? Come on, show me the key to this case. The key, huh? Right, I'll show it to her, the key I hold. Is it this? I don't know. I really don't. The hole, I think? If it ain't, like... No, it has to be, like, it's either this or, like, legit key. Wait, present. Could you take a look at this? Is that really all you have, Phoenix? There's no time left. Try to show me something that will help you tomorrow strong. No, it's the actual key. Maybe just yapping about the actual key. Yeah, like... I mean, have you seen this key before? Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case. It literally is. It's literally the freaking key. This key? Phoenix, listen. Right now, that key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts. Oh, wait. Because Maya had the key. That's the only key to that door. And Maya had it. There is no spare key. That's... What does she mean? Certain this key will be the piece of evidence that will make your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is. That is enough. But, how can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Who could have... I didn't know at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. You're hiding stuff too? Mia, what's wrong? That's right, only I can see the Cyclops. She's hiding something! Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. For this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me. What in the world is going on? Oh my freaking god. Yeah, she has 3 locks. What the heck, man? Let's freaking go meet this so-called protege of Von Karma. What? Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of these those guilty verdicts. And now his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Mystic Maya! Hurley! You've shown up! Thanks for coming all this way! I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. Oh. Okay. She said that they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then you came all by yourself. Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed the map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Oh, of course not. I ran. Oh my god, this kid. I can't, oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train, oh man. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? betraying. I give up. It's time, isn't it? I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? Because I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. I still remember him as though I see him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. It was always back and forth with them. When you're rivals for life? Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone. He's not coming back. What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about that anyway. Edgeworth? Yeah, like, what? Yeah, Edgeworth. We can't say... Maya's, got told off for saying Edgeworth's name. Nick? Let's meet this so-called protege, successor, prosecutor. Our boyfriend! Oh, I saw them. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? What is with this kid? It's a shut your mouth. I'm bonk you on the head. Ahem, Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Help. Huh? Yes, Your Honor. I see always seem mad at me. Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I'm a woman, correct? Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? Hope she's like bad, but I'm down bad. Calm yourself, alright? God dang. We're in a courtroom trip. Freaking cool it. I am Franziska Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up her promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Revenge? Mage told me this isn't win. How old is... I don't even know how old she is, because she became a prosecutor at 13. I don't even know how old she is. Wait, do I have a profile on here? I do. She's 18. A prodigy who has never known defeat. Okay. This is about her father... So she's legal. Calm. Trip, this isn't freaking Windcraft, for God's sake. This is about her father, Manfred Von Karma. If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... Ow! I'm talking. If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Yow! Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. She is boss. She must win. I'm gonna cry. Good God. She's gonna call you a fool. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection. The defendant Maya Fey will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position? Your Honor, does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. 10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right. I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in a defense of themselves. You can very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but the defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because to plead justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone. How foolish. If that's how you want to play Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness. She's just as scared as her father, like daughter, I suppose. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes, sir, my name is Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Get to the point already. Explain to the court in details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no window and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. Okay. What were they doing in there? They were channeling a spirit, sir. Channeling a spirit? Despite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. Few of the witnesses broke down the door and rushed into the room. Just when they found the victim has already been dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Floor plans? Okay, now we have more floor plans. Okay, cool. So, how was the victim killed? I was about to get to that. Stop wasting my time, then. Alright. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot from the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from the point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Do we have an autopsy reports? So the victim was stabbed before being shot. This is the victim's... Ah, thank God. Okay. Let me look at that. The court accepts it into evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. I'm gonna look at that right after I get this. Okay, save. Let's take a look at this. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Okay. Gonna press on everything. Murder weapon detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. Victim? Now why would he have... Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start. Fingerprints were their fingerprints. Along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Fey's, were also on the grips, sir. So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon. It's walked right into her hands there. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Point-blank, huh? So, how about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. How do you know he was shot at point-blank? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and it gets real hot, pal. There definitely is some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Oh, I never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Where the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. Stabbed? And what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. See, and whose knife was it? Looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, my face fingerprints are all over it. All over it, huh? This does not look good. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright? The wound's very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. Okay. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight that back, let alone stand. Assessment makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with intent to kill. Or used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. And look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What a pain. That's enough. You have clearly established how the victim was murdered. Brought the two murder weapons with you today. Very well. The court accepts them into evidence. Pistol ad. Okay. What's great is 2 shots fired bears my. Okay, so now we can say something about like the other shots. Knife added to the court record. The day and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claimed to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. The 2 murder weapons, both of the defendant's fingerprints on them. 2 shots fired. Yep. There was 2 shots fired and only 1 shot had hit the victim. And apparently he was stabbed. What the frick? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme. Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there's no room left for doubt, is there? This is quite true, Mr. Wright. Yes? Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised Mr. Phoenix Wright, we would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? I'm not going to change my plea, no. We change to justified self-defense, because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance. Ah, frick. Okay. This is a huge decision. I better think this through all the way. Okay. In what way can we make it seem like it was like... What? I can just save and then... Okay, well, Okay, Pete's... How do I even... I don't even know how I'm... How can I plead it as self... I don't know what to do, like... Should I plead... I should plead justified self-defense, because it's gonna be really hard to say that she didn't do it. Because, where did we find the key? Pearl had it. But it was supposed to be in... But Maya had it, though. And there's no way to get into the room. Oh, God. What the frick? Should we say screw it and check what happens if we plead justified self-defense? But I don't think there's, like... I think at any point I can plead justified self-defense if there's something that can be brought up. I'm gonna plead not guilty, because this might... Because we can use this at any time. I'm gonna do not guilty because we can plead this at any time. So if there's a point where like we can just justify this self-defense. So save the game and check not guilty. Okay, I already saved it because she wants us to plead self-de. Yeah. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined, and she'd be labeled a murderer. Oh, like, even if it was justified. Yeah. Can't let that happen. Your Honor, we reach a conclusion, Mr. Wright. The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal. Oh. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective! Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony, the final strike. Yes, sir. Now, see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence. Huh? Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. So this is the costume. Certainly there's evidence of a backspray of blood on this. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. I see. The court accepts this into evidence. Clothes Maya was wearing at the time of the murder, there are blood splatters on it. Alright, Mr. Wright. Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Please stop calling me by my full name, it's disturbing. Eh? Oh, what the heck happened? Oh, come on. Oh no, the Wi-Fi! Please don't tell me it's dying again. Or is Twitch going down? Well, I cannot look at Twitch on my, what the frick? Nothing's loading on here. Oh no. Oh my god, bro. Oh, where? Why my PNG2 were just disappear? Okay. Hello? Twitch? Twitch, are you good? I can still look at Twitch on my iPad, but, freaking great. I'm gonna I'm just gonna close, Opera GX for a little bit. I'm just gonna have Google Chrome open. Twitch. There we go. Okay, I can look here. What the heck is going on? Okay. I'm going to keep an eye on the Wi-Fi if it goes out. Okay, incriminating evidence. I'm going to record just in case. Actually, you know what? No. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal. Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. There's a woman here who has a whip. Alright, just please stop glaring at me like that. This costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. She's not allowed to wear anything else. It's covered in blood. It's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it was the victim's blood. So there is blood from the victim in the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you got you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on. Yes, Miss Von Karma's perfectly correct. No, she's not. How now even the judge is on her side. If I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? I'm going to press further. Why is Mrs. Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Oh, wait. There must be something about this there's a bullet hole through the costume. You just have to look harder. Mr. Wright, Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it. Looks like my time is up, so about the costume. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. What? What are you talking about, pal? Where's this problem you were talking about? Come this far, there's no turn back now. All I have with the piece of evidence is here. Holy heck, my god. I asked for the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole there. A hole? That wasn't in the report. Hold on. This is around the hole. It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. Hole and it smells of gunpowder. Looks like I found this hole I was looking for. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Oh. Sorry about that. My mom found like 3 baby kittens outside. I think we know who the mother is, but don't know if they're really, like, they're really skinny, but kittens. I said 3. There's 3 baby kittens. Little baby cats. 3 little baby cats. And all 3 of them were outside and have no idea where they came from. There's a lot of cats, yep. They're all just around the neighborhood. Okay, Order! This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record first before anything else. Maya's costume update in the court record. What in the world? Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding? Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony that just now was a fluke, nothing more. You have an ocelot spawner under your house? Maybe. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree, it's a mistake on the part of the police. But Prosecutor Von Karma has said it's true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find more definitive problem with the evidence, then... No way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. Yes, sir. The defendant attacked and killed a person without doubt. It was not find back. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changes drastically. I'm in real trouble now. If I only had something to prove that the victim did fight back. Could it have been the gun? Have Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, then I'll have her. Stabbed in chest and shot at point blank. 2 shots fired. Nope. Alright, I'll give you that. The blood splatter is from the victim, but... what is this hole in the sleeve? Sorry, pal. We must have thought it was a tear in the seam. Missing the hole is not what I'm asking you about. I'm talking about the hole itself. The smell of gunpowder clearly gives away that it is a bullet hole. As if a little thing like that matter. But they do. A bullet hole in the sleeve, blood splatter all over the costume. Neither of these things can change the fact that the defendant killed the victim. I know there's something more to this costume. Come on, detective, you're wasting precious time. Was not fine back. Okay. I'm gonna present, since well, I already presented the gun, which I thought would have been it, but I'm gonna present this. Okay. Detective Gumshoe. Yes? And having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. You said that my client killed a person who, without doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole your police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right. It seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything. Right, the wind seems to be shifting. Ha. What is that? What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh? Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's Von Karma. It seems that Maya Fey was shot by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. Oh, okay. That is correct. But I'm sure you remember, Your Honor, that the defense clearly said they rejected justified self-defense and plead not guilty. Oh my god, now that you... Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Ah, frick. Ah, dang it, I thought this was it. Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to sustain... I don't know. Even the plea of justified self-defense. How so? Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course. You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario by myself? Yes, sir, right away, sir. What the heck, Trip? During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. The scenario you have put together does make sense. Yes, sir. Well, Mr. Wright, on the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily. Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please. Okay, no, I think we're on the right path, but since, freaking... There was quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. As in body strength, and it seems like unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess... You think you can get away with such a flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling with the Karen channeling technique, the medium is physically changes. With the nurse's build, the defender could have easily been a match for the doctor. She's been studying up for that. I don't believe it. She even studied up on the Karen channeling technique. Oh my god. Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony. First, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. When you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterwards I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. Guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Sorry. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Wright, had specifically bought it for that day. The handgun. He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Why did Dr. Wright bring a gun? Is he taking precautions against something? The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. So you're saying that the bullet hole in his costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. I am really glad you weren't hurt. Defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me, I wonder. Now do you understand? Avon Karma's logic is perfect. His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. There's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. Uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Was there anything? Okay. During the trailing, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. First, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. The two were fighting. The victim took out his gun, took a shot, but they were too close. He missed. The defendant then picked up the opening and took the victim's gun and ended it. In the world? Sorry about that. Wait, did we ever use the bullet hole in the board? I don't know how we can make that relevant here at this point. The victim took out his gun. Where in the world did that pistol come from? Looks like the victim, Dr. Grant, specifically bought for that day. I think that the bullet hole in this costume is made then. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Grant and the defendant. They're saying that the bullet hole in his costume was made then. Where in the world? Anna's never fired a gun before in her life. Okay, what do we have? So, he mentions the gun. How did the bullet hole hit the board at the bottom when they were aiming at each other? I'm gonna see if we can bring that board up, or it's either the board I do here. Nope. I'm gonna use this with there. Okay, there we go. With the outfit. Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on his costume? Gunpowder burn? This is what you testified earlier. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh, but there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean? It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? This wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away. Then I implore you to disapprove my line of thinking. Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to the testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Well then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. It does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Must be careful, I can't afford to make a mistake here. I'm trying to think. It doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. It must be a piece of evidence that contradicts the line of thinking. I am winging it as it is. What do we think? Is it... Do I have to present the chamber? So I can, like... Is it the room size? Might be the room size. Might be about the room. Take a look at this. Why are you showing this to me, pal? Prosecutor Von Karma's explanation in this piece of evidence does not contradict. Huh? Kinda looks like you need to use your brain a little more, pal. Ah, frick, no. Something doesn't make sense. Put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. When she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. There must be a piece of evidence that contradicts the line of thinking. Is there any... It might... This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. What is that? A folding screen? It's a folding screen. Okay, cool. Okay. What is that? A folding screen? I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Oh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What? Mr. Wright, your explanation, please. Is you really that clueless? The bullets went through the defendant's sleeve first, and then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, Maya, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Order! Order! This changes everything. Please look at the diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at the location about 8 inches off the ground. This time, the defendant was in this area. Should have been right here. Somewhere around here. Oh, the judge's face is scrunched out like he's just smelled some serious bad breath. That is, Wait, just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. Meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright. Did I save? Which one did I save? Or load? Something doesn't make sense. The phone screen was right here. So she must have been around here? Somewhere around here. Ah, frick, no. What, like... What, was she just, like... Where... My god, you have to be, like, really specific with it. She was standing here near this folding screen. There we go. Well, wait a second. Oh, hold on. Like, actually, wait a second. Okay, who's talking? Oh, it's Von Karma. Okay. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. How can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. We got her. Curse you, Mr. Phoenix, Wright, you! I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing away from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation? I say it does. It does change. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squirreled away by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike? Upon further consideration, it does make very little sense. Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oof. Right, but the rest of the trial should be in the... blast radius of disaster. You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix, Wright. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had such a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all things inherent, why did you have to be the smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic. How is it my fault? All my fault. You can start repairing your standing by first removing that three-stranded goatee. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Punishment? Well then, Your Honor, I think I've had all I can take to this detective's face. I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lada. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. Okay. Yeah, that was a close one. I know you were giving it your all to defend me. I could feel the death penalty hanging in the air. I felt like I was pretty close to dying myself. But you were wonderful out there. You listened carefully and made theories and tricked everyone into believing in you. Thanks. Wait, tricked? That must be the lawyer's secret technique, right? By the way, is the next witness who I think it is? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Lada Heart. Oh, I guess there's no escaping her, huh? Remember, Nick, you promised to save me. If you lose me, my sister's ghost will come after you and haunt you. Your sister? Are you talking about Mystic Mia? Yeah, do you remember her, Pearly? My sister was a super good lawyer. She was also Nick's teacher. Oh, I didn't know that. court will now reconvene. Now the first order of... I don't want to hear it, old man. After I call my witness, sit there quietly and watch like a good little boy. Yes, sir. Bring in the photographer who witnessed the channeling. Witness your name and occupation, if you please. Hey, Phoenix, how you doing? Just fine. Sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know? Yowza! Name and occupation. I declare what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. That's fine. That's fine? That ain't fine. That's a whiff. There's no need for foolish accuracies from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. Haven't even gotten to say my name and job yet. The name's Lockhart, paranormal photographer. I'm here to testify. Now, let's all be one big happy family, okay? What the this is some messed up freaking family then that I've ever seen. One weird family. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang! We hear this gunshot. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. We rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? BRB, good luck. I'll need it. Wrecking course. Excuse me. Wrecking course is short for It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. A moment of truth. What will be in that picture? Let's see here. This here's the picture. God dang. Okay. This point does not tell much at all. I've certainly seen that only the defendant and the victim were in that room. I'll just add it to the court record. Are you ready, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I will clear all doubt about Maya through this cross-examination. Wait, she has a second picture, though. Where's the second one? Just watch me. Lala, you're hiding something. I'm gonna take a look at this picture. But wait, she's standing over here, though. Unless that holds... My god, what the frick happened? Was it really only those two that went in? Were you blabbering about? You were there too, were you not? Why don't you answer that yourself? Was it really just the two of them? Yes, Dr. Gray and Maya were the only two that went into that room. Hold on, we can't have the defense testifying against its own client. Anyway, folks, only the two of them went into the channeling chamber, you hear? But you knew that from the very beginning, didn't you, witness? Continue. Witness, continue. We were waiting outside the door and bang, we hear this gunshot. Was it really a gunshot? Are you insane? You must have heard it as well. Why don't you testify for the court, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Was it really a gunshot? Yes, I think it was something that sounded like a gunshot. Why are you here listening to the defense testify? The world becomes just a little crueler. I heard a gunshot a long time ago, so I know when I tell you that was a gunshot I heard. Now this is where the story heats up. Mr. Lawyer there broke down the door and rushed into the room. I really just want to press on like the most obvious freaking stuff ever. So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing, that was great, you're a real man. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. Judge is smiling rather openly. I take that as a good sign. And what did you see once you broke in? So this defective defendant waving a pistol around. Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Wow, that seems awfully confident testimony. Lana, please, think back to that day one more time. What you getting at? Remember what you said when we broke into the room? I was murdered. Lana, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? The scout, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at the time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart, you are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Could this shifts things back to my side. For a defense lawyer, your defense is terribly lacking, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Witness, think back to Witness, think back to when those two entered that channeling chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yep, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. Looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. Right, and I tried like one. Again. Square other than those two, there was no one else in the room. Are you absolutely certain of that? Sure am, but that old witch chased us out of the room, so... Old witch? Does she mean Morgan Fey? But there was no one else in there, so you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. So really no one else in there. What about... behind the folding screen? What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given! What in the... Wreck given, you know. You reckon? That's a given. Took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Wreck given? I mean, I'm having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying she thinks it's wreck given. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony or don't you? Just a thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. It's with her, so I know she's telling the truth. Enough. It seems that there is no issues with Miss Hart's testimony. At the time of the crime, only two people were in the channeling chamber. The victim, Dr. Turner Gray, and the defendant, Maya Fey. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Miss Wright? You look like as if you have something to say. I have a lot of things to say. First off... I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that can prove it's not Maya in the photo? I can't present anything yet, maybe. Because it was her. Technically. Can't present anything yet. Well, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious this court is that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you, totally 100% impossible. So, Montgomery, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume? I can protect Maya. The defense... Oh! Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! What the frick? I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But pearls! Her clothes are a bit small. Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hand. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Remember what you told me yesterday. It's Dr. Gray. I was murdered. What? Not at a time like this. Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots. You see, if there is one final piece to this puzzle, Mia, question Law one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period. Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. Cross-examination's already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated... It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Von Karma's case is perfect. Absolutely flawless. What better time than this is for you to see that? But I mean, I have some place and must go after this. Alright, I'll allow it. Let's hurry up and give us another testimony. Well, heck, what am I supposed to talk about? Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got it. See, you got through the judge somehow, right? Well, actually, it was Von Karma's whip that got through to him. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff. I still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. This sounds different from before. Parts of her testimony are very vague. She pressed her on those sections. Struggle all you like as you taste the bitterness of your defeat. Well, amuse me with your useless questions, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm waiting. My guy, we are screwed. So, what does she look like? You know, she looked like almost like a different person. Different person? She may have seemed like a different person, however, she was still Maya Fey. You have already made the point abundantly clear. Yes, that is true. Well then, Miss Hart, did you happen to see anything else? I was kind of scared of the dead body, so I didn't take a good look at it. Then perhaps the body was not Dr. Gray's at all. Well, I reckon that's possible. If the body inside that room was not of Dr. Gray, then whose body was it, Mr. Phoenix, Wright? Well, what if it was that of Maya's fake after the channeling, or maybe... Foolish fools found foolishness, just as I expect of a foolish fool such as you. If that's the case, then that would mean that Maya Fey is in fact dead. And that would make the defendant's chair quite a lonely place, wouldn't it? Sorry, Maya. Are y'all done here? Can I continue? And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. That's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. She goes through jobs faster than a baby through diapers. Mr. Phoenix Wright, will you kill you to stay on the topic for a change? Well, what is Mr. Wright? Nice, tag team in stereo. Guess I should be grateful it's not in 5.1. Wait, what? But I still managed to get point camera to take a shot. 2, right? Two what? 2 shots. He took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you have been withholding? No, you've got it all wrong. It was not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know it can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Well, at least she knows herself. But why have you not shown the other picture to the court yet? Well, it ain't obvious that prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence! Unforgivable Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this. You're as bad as your father. Your Honor, the defense asks the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I'm so angry I lost my composure. Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important, and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? Pictures were more than less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just as much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. More trouble than it's worth? How can you say that? If you want to see it that badly, I'll submit it. Yeah, face looks different. What is this picture? It's obvious the second picture the witness took at the day at the scene of the crime. I'm losing my voice. It's obviously the second picture the witness took at the day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get for a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not Maya Fey. What is the meaning of this? This might be the break I was looking for. Now, should I not insist that person in the picture is not? I will insist it's not Maya. Your Honor, as you can clearly see, the person in this picture is not Maya Fey. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body is taking on a different appearance. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn, then. That somehow this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendants. Order! 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 Well, yes, I believe you're correct, Mr. Wright. The person who was inside the channeling chamber was not Maya Fey. Mia, we did it! You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. The look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like you to take a look at this picture. It was taken yesterday at the detention center visitors room. What the frick? Where'd you get this? Where in the world did you... And she's gonna point out, like, yo, she's... Even the little girl by Phoenix has also changed. Like... Or something, I don't know. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitors room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Maya Fey? Maya Fey? But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she's obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Mia, taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that the picture can be submitted as evidence. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. What is she? From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind. I don't have even a single witty line. Looks like we've been had. I don't claim to understand this, but I still cannot believe it. Are you saying that this person defendant is the defendant Maya Fey? Give up here, the trial will end. But if I slip up and say something wrong, it will cost me. I can prove that the person's picture is not Maya. How would I even... Is there any way I can prove the person in this picture is not Maya? Oh my god. I can prove it. Oh wait, this has to be the key. Or something. Your Honor. Well, the fire has returned to your eyes, I see. picture. In this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. Contradiction? So, you think you've spotted a problem with this picture? Then earn your keep. Why don't you point exactly what's so strange in this picture for the court? Oh, it's the sleeve. There's no gun. Please direct your attention here to the sleeve, but there isn't anything odd about it. That is exactly what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Oh. There's a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then shouldn't it be in the picture as well? Miss Von Karma, you intend to hide the valuable piece of evidence. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Alright, this should do some major damage to her argument. Don't celebrate just yet. You like bring down the mood, don't you? You look at Miss Von Karma's face. She's got that condescending grin plastered all over her face again. Jumping at the gun again, I see. Your Honor. I'd like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean, and what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct had missed the bullet hole, I wouldn't have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I couldn't have known this picture was any value to this case. You see, she's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. You can't prove that. Franziska von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. I'm back. What the heck, Mia? She went pink. It's Pearl that's channeling Mia at the moment. In any case, this is a very big problem. When the defendant was taken into custody, her costume had a bullet hole in its sleeve. However, from this photo, it would appear that right after the shooting there was none. The judge is confused by this strange twist of events. Yeah, like... Yeah, Pearl is currently channeling Mia. Like... This is your chance, Phoenix. Lolo, you've gotten to this one shot, alright? Got it. Watch this, Maya. Your Honor, there's only one logical explanation for the contradiction. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person clearly does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Order! 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 If order is not restored, I will suspend this trial. Why me? The defense argument is a complete mess. A complete mess. I fail to see how. Please enlighten us. Hey, witness. What the heck, is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was the only two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you're lying, I swear that my whip will be the last thing you see. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... What? I swear I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see how riddled with me... Now riddle with me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Why is it lately all I want to do is cry? Don't worry, Phoenix, I'll do it. Like, nah. This like starts bawling my eyes out. Oh my god. Well, if the person in this picture is not the defendant, then this poses two very big questions. Now we pull out the key. I think this is where we pull out the key. Or something. Two very big questions. First, where did the defendant vanish to? And second, where did this person come from? That's right, now hurry up and answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Had enough yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Or do you think you have enough on you to turn things around even now? To turn things around? That's right, Mia would always turn things around to change her perspective. Phoenix? So where did this intruder appear from, and where did Maya disappear to? I need to look at this situation from a different angle. Let's see. What if before he broke in, the third person was already in the room? And what if Maya had left that room somehow? If I could prove that either of those conditions were true. Mr. Wright, let's hear what you've come up with. Wait, frick! No! Why was it down there? Ah, dang it, I lost the thing here. Dang it! I will go through, like, that entire case to get to that point. Get to this point here. God dang it, why did it save there? Frick. Dang it. So right, let's hear what you've come up with. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is... Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, and how foolish fool makes a foolish face while dreaming foolishly of foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that of the detective's salary. Anyway, let's see some evidence. For that, from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Key time! Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yeah, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. A key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Yes, looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If Maya locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Disagreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. Well, ain't that a kick? So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. That's preposterous. This means that Maya Fey must have left the room. If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. No! Seems we have come to an impasse. This picture has clearly captured the face of the murderer. However, is this person the defendant or not? The defense is arguing that this person is not the defendant. Furthermore, as proof, this key has been submitted as evidence. Ms. Von Karma, how can this be? At this point in time, a verdict on the defendant's guilt is not possible. My perfect case, how is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm a prodigy. I've never lost a case. I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. I don't care what I have to do. I will get my guilty verdict. That's enough. If you would like to continue, do so in the lobby. Court will be reconvened tomorrow at 10 a.m. That is all. Court is adjourned. Well, frick. Okay, once we get to the next big save, for the investigation, I'm going to save it here. Wow! Snooze time. Yeah, I don't want to, like, have to keep, like, playing this until, like, 4 in the morning. Wow, that was you, Pearly. You summoned my sis. Yes, I felt I had no choice. Where are you going, Pearly? I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick? I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that third person could have gone into that room. Yeah. Well, at least we have until tomorrow to figure things out. Like what happened in that room, for instance. Yeah, I'm counting on you. I envy the two of you. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? Sure. Alright, Pearl's ready to go buy some tickets? Huh? A ticket? Poor thing, so sheltered. Yep, it is news time now. I'll try to stream this tomorrow. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, I hope y'all have a good night as well. And I'll see y'all later. Yippee.